playing. Merry Tuesday. You just saw me yesterday, but I'm back. You'll never get rid of me. Hi guys, how's it going? I hope you were all well. Hope you're having a good day, because I'm about to make it worse. Or better. Depends. We'll see. It's a mystery. Now do I Raz Nomad or... Why Raz Nomad? What did he do this time? Chicken tenders. I want chicken. News news distraction from the incoming election news. That's exactly why I'm here. There's a reason I chose to stream this evening as a mighty shield for everyone. I don't know, it's just a fun thing to do. I agree with you, sure. I think you should though. Perfect. Oh, I will cut you like a fish. Oh my god. No, that's like fucking try me. I need to take my Remember pictures. I'm even about to make myself a pizza for election day. Wow, election pizza. I made spaghetti. That's what I did. What's that loaded? What's my Rovember prompt thing? Oh, right. Heaven's Word, Allied Societies. Well, I already know what I'm doing there. And you can't make me choose Moogles, so I won't. That umbrella's... Oh, it's raining. Right. I forgot Crystal got invaded recently. Oh, whoops-a-daisy. What happened on Crystal? Oh, the, I'm gone! Too late. Nah, it's like those, like, weeaboo police goons. The weeb police are unfortunately here. Yeah, oh, that's right! The fucking Wonderville stuff is back. I need to go do that. Oh, them. Yep. But we can, like, blacklist. We can, like, fucking delete people, can't we? How do I do that? Oh, that should not be still play. What the fuck is the weed police? They're a... I'll show you in a bit. I'll just show you. And I say they, but I'm pretty sure it's one guy. Here. I'll show you. Better or worse than the Pathfinder place, gives Rose a bad name. An imposing wall of meat. They're really not that imposing. RTM reasons? Well, I think they already got banned. I think they've gotten banned a couple of times. Could be wrong. Yeah, I'll return to Limsa to show you. But then we gotta go do our frickin' Rovember stuff first. And maybe clear some space in my inventory. Whoopsie. This is what I'm talking about, though. It's these guys. What in the ever? We still have the Lala line though, which is great. See, these guys I like. These are the AFKers we appreciate. The Lala line belongs. The Lala line stays. And so does Grandpa. This guy's always here. He's always there. Appreciate it. The Lala line is cherished members of the community. No cops at Pride, just the Lala line. Yeah, there's these guys. I don't know how to blacklist people though. Like I don't know, like, because there's a way you can like delete people from your site. I don't know if I got enough of spots on my blacklist though. But yeah, that's what they do. Like I said, I think they've been banned like a couple of times. Republican asses, not so much. Did you remember to get the Aether Chemical Romance outfit before the Halloween event ended? Yeah, I definitely did that. Well, rip. Wait till it goes on sale next year if you want it. I kind of wanted it, but kind of too late. I forgored. Iris would look snazzy in it. I know she would. I'm really honestly quite upset about it because I forgore and then I forgore and then I forgot and then I forgot and then I forgot and then like it happens a lot. Like a lot. Maybe less so in Final Fantasy XIV, but it happens in my daily life like every day. You just streamed FF14 on Friday. I mean, yeah, maybe, but I forgot, and then 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 I... That's just how it be. Let's see, I don't need... So, I do want it, but I'm probably gonna forget to get it. Again. it's probably just gonna keep happening. Unless by some miracle I do in fact remember. So we'll see if I do. Why not? Stow you in the armor. Apparently not. I got a million. Don't. Give that 2. The silly one. Oh. Darn. I just need to get rid of some of these. I'm gonna go scrounge up lunch. Good idea. Okay, well we've made some more space in the inventory, so that's good. Just move that. put those in. There we go. There. I did a little bit. I'm so good at this. Oh, wait, there's a bracelet. Wait. Can I not put them away? Oh, well, anyway, how are you guys doing? Can I not? Oh, okay. No, I know why. I know why. I exist. That's good. I'm glad you exist. Gotta do get filing done and then go vote. Good. Glad you voted. Ever important. I kinda hate how they look. Have any outfit that changes the wrists out? I don't think I do. Excuse me. Need some good wrist jewelry. You guys know where they sell, like, I forget, but they sell, like, the Emperor's, like, clothing set somewhere, don't they? The ones that won't make it look like I've got giant purple wrists. Vesper Bay, if I recall correctly. Might try to go there. More donut. Oh no, that sounds right too. God, we haven't been back to Mordona in fucking forever. Let's try there first. I don't want to go back to the Waking Sands if I don't have to. It's in the same area? Oh, it is? What if we didn't, though? Fine. I guess I was in Lenocia. I mean, I was in Limsa. I could have just, like, gone down and tried to boat it there. Gold sauce. Guys, which direction? Gold saucer sounds vaguely familiar, though. Oh, there are vendors in both Revenant's Toll and Vesper Bay. Oh, fun! Oh well. I've dealt with worse before. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, was it your fish? Your fish? Not you. Not you. Oh, it is a cooker in? This is very familiar with the old show MASH. And how am I going to describe this emotionally exhausted and morally bankrupt? And the lady with an orange juice addiction? Her? I have other Emperor stuff. Let's just fucking go to Mordona. Unless it's gonna lock me out there. You can never make stuff easy, 14. You can never make stuff easy, huh? 'Cause I've gotten the other stuff. I just don't have the bracelets. Were you in the the Emperor stuff previously? That was like 2 years ago. I simply don't remember. That's the problem. What is what? Somebody down here. Different types based on the players. Do the anima weapon dealer. Oh, our spoons are rapidly evaporating. Mark past the vendor like 3 times. Did I? Oh, you're small. It's gonna be the same thing. So I must have gotten them off of the market board then. Jesus Christ. I hate it here, dude. I hate it here, dude. Okay. Well. Asmir, thank you so much for the 39 months. Using that 30 plus 9 equals 39 hours time. Let's subscribe for this kind of bloggers. I'm ready to give up. Hold on. Oh, okay. I see the strat. It's on the purchase option, purchasing glimmer, so def was something that you didn't unlock. Right. I see. Hello. You're fantastic. Have a sweet muffin. I don't need the gloves. I just need I need wrists. Because I have the other stuff. But there's like there's like a bracelet wrist, right? I'm pretty sure. Is there not? There's a set for the the jewelry pieces. Because I don't need the other pieces. Okay. Like 50 gil. As the Emperor's Fist on my monk. Yeah, no, I've done that before. I did that for my Tifa cosplay that I made for Eris. There we go. Have another sweet muffin. Oh, my inventory's full. Not surprised. Okay. Mooch. You are a delight. I love you. Thank you. That was. Oh, you're dead. Oh no. There. Thank you. That was a much more efficient way to do this. Yeah, I can't believe I never had it unlocked. I mean, there's like a bunch of weird stuff I probably have unlocked and not unlocked. If I'm being perfectly honest. Let's go to Tuliolol, and we'll put the stuff in the glamour chest there. Should I use the Makai Fists? Nice. JS. sure I have gloves too. And pants. And shoe. Have you though. What I need. The necklace. Oh god, I've got so many things. First fingers here? So where those fell into, right? Emperor's new earrings. Okay. Need thingies. Emperor's new ring. Okay. Well, I think that's everything. Then I just have 1, 2, 3. Right. I was collecting tea glamours. Turn to inventory. God, everything's so full. Please get your roommate to clean your inventory out. Yeah, I need to. It's so overwhelming. I really do need to. I need to be like, please. Let's compare prices. Wow, those guys are assholes. Who would undercut someone? Anything that isn't a gear set, throw it away. Yeah, but I got other stuff. Never charge for 5k a guild item, then undercut everything by a single guild. Yeah, who would do that? What are you using items for that literally aren't even in the gear sets for? I don't know. They look pretty. Okay. I get anxious about throwing stuff out because what if it's something I need? Look at this thing. This is kind of cool. Look, I know it's a problem. And then by the time I get there and think like, oh, I need to throw this out, I throw out like 2 things and I get tired. I know. I put them in the glamour dresser. But what if I need them? Oh wait, I gotta take my remember picture. I think this is right. Look, I know it's ridiculous. I'm fully aware. What are you going to need them for? That's what Poetics gear is for. What if I need them? I know. They look pretty, you know? What if I need it? Wait, why are we in Dravania now? I gotta take my Remember picture. Oh, I forgot to apply the bracelets with the glamour. If jobs are already leveled out, then everything else, then decide whether you want to glamour the dresser or not. If not, put in the dresser, then throw it away. But what if I need it? Look, I don't. I know it's frustrating. No one is more frustrated by it than me. I assure you. I know it doesn't make any sense, but here we are. The classic I will do it later. Oh baby, you know it. Semi for real, will gladly reorganize your inventory. I might take you up on that. And advertise for a deli slicer? Ooh, deli slicer. Do it like you said you do it weeks ago, but I forgot that I forgot that I forgot. Guys, you know, this is the problem. Look. Look, I am mentally ill, and the way it manifests sometimes is weird, okay? Gotta slice that meat. Oh, why are we slicing meat? I remember for you. A mighty task. Okay, what is the loosening? Right. Yeah, lose it. There we go. This is gonna be so funny. But that means it's gonna be moderately funny. Why are you scolding the Vath? No, what do you mean? Eris isn't scolding them. She's ordering one cannon. She wants one cannon, please. What do you mean you won't? What do you mean you won't give me a cannon? Hi, hello. Yes, I would like one cannon, please. got her eye on the prize. Nah, I gotta do allied. It's a November, so I gotta do my allied society. The prompt is Heavensward Allied Society, so I picked the nap because I feel like that makes sense for Eris. In the ad, sliced meat, cheese, bread, and tomato. Too much work to clean and maintain. That's probably fair. Oh hey, hello friend. So, I could talk to Steven. Is this for November? Yeah, no, that's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah, it's November. That's what my prompt is. Oh right, I never changed that. Rut November. God, I hope it's Rut November. Oh, more like Nut November. Hey. That's what Eris would be doing, baby. I keep seeing the Persona meme going around of the Yusuke bit of like, day 1 of No Nut November. What nut is this? Hazelnut. Congratulations. You know your nut. Stay tuned for tomorrow for the second day of No Nut November. No Nort? No Nort? What's No Nort? No Nort November? He's attacking me. So rude. Though admittedly, some of the rows I know are treating it a bit more like No Nut November. I've seen some interesting G poses. Not that I'm complaining, to be honest. I would never. People frame them. People say that person got Norded. Oh! Yeah, vaguely. Remember, I don't play Kingdom Hearts. That's not a thing I do. Lover is doing that to Tancred. He got bread. He failed No Nort November. Damn. Twitter got Norded. Twitter got Norded! Ah! It all makes sense. God, remember the good old days when Lala Brea was just a maniacal evil bad guy instead of being an abusive father? An abusive father and a wife guide to his abusive wife with a god complex. Yeah! The Laura Brea that dropped in Pandemonium was fucking wild. I literally can't believe it's real. Like, and I tell people I don't like it, and people are like, I'm gonna call you a slur now. And I'm like, whoa, whoa, okay, jeez. Damn, guys. Like, okay. Okay, God Complex where? Alright, Lily, I heard we said the magic words to summon you. I see. Hi, Donk, how are you? How's it donkin'? What's up? Known in November has ties to the far right and fascism. What? Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. So if you're truly anti-fascist, you must nut as hard as you possibly can. In November? You cracking those walnuts, with or without the homies. It's Dunkin' Fine. Hell yeah. Donk donk. Wait, does No No November really have ties to, like far-right bullshit? Is that really? I feel like it's been memed to hell and back, but, like, damn. Wife guy means what? You know, a guy who likes his wife, typically. Which is what every husband should be. Except, well, you would be surprised. Let's start a 4chan Reddit. Really? Huh. Sorry, the music fucking bumps. No November was testicular cancer stuff. I think it's gotten so big, it's probably outstripped some of those origins, if I'm being honest. But, like, I wouldn't be surprised if it was. Yeah, wife guys genuinely like women. Huh, okay. I see. Oh, the shaving. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Huh. I know, like, November's also, like, what is it, like, Movember? Which is, like, Men's Health Month, too. I think so. Because Warframe celebrates it with the mustache. Which is kind of funny. I remember when it first got started. Okay. I mean, that might have been before my time, I guess. But guys can be wives for each other, too. True. Guys can also be wives. Wives can also be guys. It's a complicated web we weave. Wife guys will hear about bath snacks and then offer their wife bath snacks whenever she takes a bath. Exactly. Lala Brea would all be like, my son is a disappointment. Fireball. And then his wife would be like, haha, so true, bestie. I'm going to become God now. And it's like... what a fucking weird-ass family. Ozai-ass energy? Yeah, actually, yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. You're correct. Ozai-ass energy, yeah. He's kind of like Ozai. To be fair, Lala Brea's wife was also insane. That is true. But make no mistake that the fact that Lala Brea loved his wife so much that another part of him that loved his wife so much split off of him to become super mega evil. Well, all that was left in the other part of him was the disdain for his son. That never really resolved. He continued hating his son. Hey, don't forget, Ozai forced his wife to marry him while Athena long conned him into it. True. And then literally Lala Brea's co-worker then flexed on him by dating his son. True. His co-worker was all like, hey, son of my co-worker, I'll treat you right. And Eric was like, okay. Like, also, there was a gay vampire, too, that we murdered, but was like, oh man, I'm really into Lala Brea. There's like that whole thing. Like, you get, like, you remember that, right? There was a gay vampire. Oh my god, Pandemonium was insane, dude. Holy shit. Maybe was still a lad. He deserves some fun, true. It was Castlevania Dracula. Yeah, Castlevania Dracula appeared and was like, I'm gay! And then you murder him immediately. You kill the hell out of him. What is a man? Oh my god. I mean, it was called Pandemonium. Sanity was never on the table. You know, you're right. I don't know what we expected. The Versace that's the Pandemonium story instead of go to therapy. Oh, you know. Oh, boots. I never put those away. Yeah. Anyway, yummy yummy potato salad. So, anyway, what happened last time on Final Fantasy XIV? So, last time on Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail Edition, as you guys might know, we were all like, okay, we know that Zoraljaw is evil, 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 he's evil, he's evil. We know he's evil, so now we gotta go kick his ass. Do we stay here and, like, protect people? Well, yeah, I mean, Wooklama and Kona gave, like, a pretty epic speech, but I think that happened the stream before. So, then we decide, like, okay, Kona, you stay here and you stabilize things and make sure things are gonna go okay. And then Wooklama's like, I'm gonna kick my brother's ass! I'm gonna kick my brother's ass 6 ways to Sunday. And then they're all like, oh, yeah, you should. And then we're like, okay, we'll go with Wooklamat to kick her brother's ass, but we're gonna shuffle things up a little bit to be a little silly. Kryle's coming with us, thank God. Alizé's also here, so that's a plus. And we took Raha. We took Catboy. Yay. And Urinville, of course. I mean, also cool. This is probably my favorite combination of people we've had so far, honestly. That's kind of cool. And we all get up and we're like, all right, girls, gays, and theys, let's get moving. And then we got back here and we're like, we gotta go to the big purple dome. And the trolley people were like, trolley time! And we're like, I guess it's trolley time. And then there was a whole cool montage with, like, happy music of everybody coming together because we started recruiting everyone to make the mega train. And then we made a mega train. We put the wife in the mega train. She's alive, thank God. And wife is like, woo, choo, choo, I'm the conductor. And we're like, yeah. And then Graha's like, I invented guns. And now there's guns on the train. So we Mad Max a fucking train. The happy music plays as we have a really, really nice moment. Honestly, it was really sweet. It was really sweet. And then our train Mad Max death bomb with guns on it was ready to go. We got treated to a really cool cutscene. Like a really good cutscene within the game that we all enjoyed. Eris got to go pew, 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 on a big train. And we all did some cool stuff. Urinville shot a gun too, so that was cool. Hi, Crimson. And we're all like, nice! And then we all leapt off the train. Wife escaped the train too. Wife alive. We love an alive wife. Then it blew up into the fortress of this big old place. We get into the fortress. We fight Cyberpunk.
Alive wife less than 3.
Alive wife. We had 11 alive wife. Hi Rose, thanks for the 41. So you do that 40 plus 2 equals 40, which time once you Instagram post get up. Buggers. And yeah, so we fight Cyberpunk. Come. We fight that, and then a guy turns himself into a snake, and we're like, oh, that's weird. And then like, also there were motorcycles. We, as a community, have a discussion about how sci-fi should things be, or how sci-fi do you like things, you know? Especially since this is completely unrelated to like the Elegians or the other pre-established like sort of sci-fi-y like groups. And that was kind of a fun debate. Not debate. That's a fun conversation. And then we got done, and Ernville's like, I really want to see my mom, please! Where'd she go? And we get here, and oh, it's all fucked up, baby. There's a giant purple generator in the sky, and it's all fucked up. So yeah. That's what happened last time. So, any questions? Everything is purple and it sucks. Oh yeah, there was the ghost girl too. You're right. Not lightning. Anyway, yeah, I'm sure this is like a lost civilization from like one of the shards or something. White woman jump scare. We're gonna see how it goes. I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't this. Whoopsie daisy. Yeah, it's strange. You should buy something different. Maybe a reflection. Is Yasolani? The land of Levin. Huh? Yep. Lightning. Like I said, lightning calamity. Doesn't make sense. Tower. Is it always there? No, definitely not. Not the northern wall over there? That was set up pretty quickly. There's not something we can control. It's closer to what we saw at the gate to the Golden City, or those mechanical soldiers. Such a massive structure could not possibly have been built in so short of a time. And I'm inclined to assume we've been transported to another location. Or perhaps... speculation will avail us not. We need to learn more before we can draw conclusions. Yeah. Let's take a look around then. No. Graha's got a good point. We may have very well been transported somewhere. Or someplace got transported here, so to speak. Music kind of bumps, though. We porting trans? Whoa. Hey Vinci, how are you? Gotta be kind of freaky. Is that a UFO? Oh dear, I summoned the Gilf Hunters. Yeah, Gilf Hunters? Natural. It's isolated by the dome because skies are heavily flooded. The air is oversaturated with lightning aspect of ether. I haven't seen anyone so far. So far? Where's the lay of the land? It's definitely Yusolani, and yet... We like purple. No, this is like a purple chat. I don't know why. We've talked about this before, but it's usually like a lot of purples or maybe some pinks. Your sticker has a cool werewolf on it? I want a cool werewolf voting sticker. I just got like a normal one. That's dumb. It looks like a train station, doesn't it? Must be the Yasolani station. Passengers disembark. Perhaps we'll find someone to talk to there. Let's go investigate. Well, I feel like I should help. We're killing things so quickly, though. There we go. A little bit of XP. I thought purple was bi. I mean, purple is bi, but also bi is gay, you know? That's all under the same fruity umbrella, if you catch my drift. Yep, that's it. Purple's also ace, which is also gay. Exactly. It's all under the same fruity umbrella. God. Purple is also in the lesbian flag. The old lesbian flag, not the new one. Right? Because it's pink and orange. We are a queer lot, true. I do not subscribe to the American gay being every queer person. Okay. I mean, that's fine, I suppose. It's, definitely become a collectivized term here, though. But technically you are correct. Okay, fair enough. This goes unconventional. I voted sticker won Michigan's inaugural contest. Fuck yeah, I love that. It's got a werewolf on it. Amazing. So a 12-year-old made it. Good. I love that. Good job, Michigan. Like a sunset magenta. Just semantics as long as we understand each other. Yeah, that's fair. I prefer queer as an umbrella term rather than gay. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Queer can... some people still don't like the word queer, though. So there's also that. Since, you know, it did used to be a slur. It's weird to think about. But it did used to be a slur. And I definitely know of some people who still don't quite love it. But I also know some people that still use like some pretty old-fashioned terms still too. It kind of happens. That's kind of what happens when you've got like several generations of gays, right? Several generations of, you know, queer people kind of in a community. There's going to be different perspectives on like those terms. Reclaiming slurs feels good, in my opinion. That is your opinion, and that's perfectly fine. But some people definitely don't share that opinion, right? Yeah. In the 90s and 2000s, gay was much more of a slur, but queer has a much longer history for a much longer period of time. Which is like, yeah, you know, perfectly fine. And like, obviously, like, I'm literally not saying like anything has to be one way or not. I will not reclaim the R word. A lot of people are right there with you, right? Like, there are certain slurs that people don't want to reclaim. And there's even ones that people do, but other people don't. That's fine. You know? That's a bit of a debate. Historically, queer people are pretty good at reclaiming slurs used against them, as that is sort of that's a very queer thing. That's fantastic, Vinci. I'm happy to hear that. So, unless I can tell someone's what I mean, insult, if I don't know someone at most, I'm gonna, like, kind of just, like, look sidelong at them. That's fair. I mean, I'll be honest, I have been in settings before certain settings with certain types of people where we are all a certain type of way, and some words get tossed around in those settings that would never get tossed around outside of them, and that's perfectly fine, right? Kind of depends on the group. Generation, like age and generation matter a lot too, just the type of people, you know? That's perfectly fine. You know, just the way people want to identify, or like the words and terms that they use, labels, you know, labels, words, identifiers are all important. The experience of being a trans woman on Tumblr following mostly other trans women. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, similar to the N-word too, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's absolutely a thing. Will get me in trouble if typed out. I know this is a very personal topic for each and every person individually, yeah. And like some, you know, like I said, in some groups with some of your friends or people like, you know, stuff's okay with, like, the vibe kind of changes. A Destil meme? Oh my god, love a Destil meme. Yeah, actually, this is really funny that we're having this conversation, considering the book I'm reading right now, the manga I'm reading right now, which talks a lot about this stuff. Fun fact. Have you guys ever heard of Our Dreams at Dusk? Right here. You ever hear this? I'm on the 3rd volume right now. But if you're gay and you like reading, I think you should read this. It's really good. Pretty boy, yes, he's gay. Oh, spoiler. I think you should read this. Does this cover not have you sold? What about this cover? Now my brain is glitching. It's really good. Like, in terms of, like, books, or let alone manga, but just books that, like, tackle queer topics, this is one of the best stories I've ever read. Especially in terms of that. But basically, if you want a little synopsis, our main boy here has a bit of a freak out. Because some people catch him looking at gay stuff, some of his classmates do. And to save face, hi Zermit, how are you? I'm doing super great. But to save face, he basically is like, "Ooh, I'm not a homo, I'm not a slur," right? And says a lot of stuff like, "Oh, that's not who I am, blah, 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 blah." And then summer vacation starts. And then he goes home and is like, "But I am gay. I know I am." Like, oh my god, is my life over? Like, is that it? Do they know now? Are they gonna, like, is my life over? Like, kind of thing, right? He has a really bad time. So bad, some intense stuff happens. There are definitely a lot of content warnings in here. But he finds this place. It's called the Drop-In Center. And it is sort of a community hangout house for queer people. All kinds of queer people. And it's really, really good. All of the characters are really, really good. He's the main guy, but if you like lesbians, it's got lesbians. If you like trans people, it's got trans people. All kinds of flavors of them. If you like old, gentlemanly queer men, it's got that too. If you like some kind of supernatural entity, it's got that too. But it's one of the most honest and sincere, it's one of the most honest and sincere discussions and stories I've seen of all kinds of queer stuff. right now in the 3rd volume that I'm reading, it's going through one of the stories of one of the trans characters that's at the drop-in center. And one of the trans characters is struggling right now, currently, in sort of the storyline of a old high school classmate found them and wants to be their friend. But is, oh man, is not, not going too hot. And I'll let you assume from there. But it's really good. It's super good. Really would recommend, especially if you want just like, especially if you want something that'll make you cry. The series has made me cry like every book. It's also pretty quick and easy read. But all the characters are very lovable and fun. And they even, like, they talk about, like, labels. They talk about words. They talk about slurs. Like, they talk about lots of kind of stuff. And, like, different ways people identify and things like that. And, like, the journeys that people go on and how those journeys look from each other. Like, there's 2 trans characters so far. And the way both of them work is so different from each other. Their experiences are so different. It's really interesting. Super huge recommendation. Cannot recommend it more. Seriously, it's very very good. It is a little intense though. It gets very real. So yeah. Fun topic. Goes pretty good so far, Storm. How are you, buddy? Where was it been? Years ago. Yeah, looks like it has been abandoned for years. Not sure what to make of this. We should look around a bit more. It almost feels like there's some time travel bullshit happening. Because this place is in serious disrepair. It's probably designed. Yep. That's fantastic. Where's the deck? I've returned with my burrito. Ooh, what kind of burrito? Clement, you found a boy. This thing is broken. I got a little face. Pretty sure we went to Disney last night and it nailed the ending. Amazing. We'd love to see it. It's rested. Huh. Those bots is adorable. They're very cute. Oh, guys, this is kind of spooky. This is kind of spooky. Wheelchairs for trains, isn't it? Like, at first it's like, ooh, big intimidating station, but now it's like, how did all this stuff rot so quickly? My favorite zone music, though. Zone music, pretty good. Love it. The weather, like, fog. There's light. Okay, let's gather everyone. I want you all to take a look at this. Does have interesting weathers. Like permanent lightning. That's one way to describe the area. is broken, apparently. The deeds are all Jaws' domain we're in. For the rest of you, did you learn anything? This place is abandoned. Let it suggest this is Yusolani Station. Oh. We're no doubt in Yusolani, but I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. They were completed barely a year ago. New structures to deteriorate and enormous ones to appear in a flash. I didn't know better. I'd say time flows differently. Exactly what Graha was thinking. Is such a thing even possible? I've encountered this phenomenon before, as so it happens. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. In some respects they are similar to one another, but in others they are wholly different. We call them reflection. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While hours pass by in one, years may have come and gone in another, which is like Shadowbringers, which was mentioned and then never really extrapolated on. So if they're going to do that now, that's interesting. If this is Yusolani, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. Unless... I'm sure if all this talk of reflections and dimensions. Marinville says that this is Yusolani, then it must be. Our village is a little further along, right? Marinville! Oh, yes, it's a short distance northwest. Okay, let's head there next. Rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. May I be of assistance? It's still functioning? Doesn't seem to be hostile, at least. Perhaps we can ask it some questions? Can you tell us where we are? Unable to confirm credentials. Please present citizen identification. Unable to confirm credentials. Confirm. Confirm. Seems it's broken after all. Too strange by half. Let's leave it be and get going. Where's lightning? To power a city. Accompany me for a moment. Something I wish to investigate. We going on a date? Hell yeah. What's up? Definitely some kind of city in there. The remains of one, maybe? A boy date. Woo! My ankles. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Graha, those look like power lines, dude. Oh there, the lightning appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. The design suggests some manner of lightning rod. Let's go take a closer look. Right there with you, bud. God. Yep. Lightning strike. I don't know how I feel about this being like a wacky time travel kind of piece, though. We'll see how this shapes out. I don't know how I feel about this, though. Surely appears to be the same that's used in the mechanical soldiers and warship. Most expressions appear to be fine etchings, rather reminiscent of arcane runes. In fact, they're not merely decorative. Thus, the harness lightning is a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. I'll share this observations with your Shola. For a blessing, the dome doesn't appear to interfere with the girls. Thanks for accompanying me. Let's head to the village and find the others. Nah, Graha, you're right on the money there, I think, bud. Oh, this is gonna be so sad. I'm so sorry, Ernville. Stay vigilant. Oh, Ernville. Ernville's village. No sign of anyone. What in the world? Voice cutscene time? This is spooky. This is like so spooky.
My home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here? And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
White woman jump scare! She's here! It's her. Eris, did you just check her out? And she's British. She looks like a little fairy.
I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows.
Her outfit is very pretty and very high quality. She looks like a little...
Sriracha has told me a great deal about you.
Yep.
Sriracha?
I wouldn't Eris check her. I mean, she did.
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria.
Okay, so we're going full bore on the whole time reference. Okay. All right. Interesting.
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Sphene. They're king of resolve. Did you get married to a lizard man?
Queen of Reason?
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps a...
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Zorulja holds that title, and together do we reign.
Yep. She's very nice. I can't believe she got married to Zorulja.
A MILF has arrived in chat.
Hey, yo. Hi, Alicia. She's pissed.
Then you are both behind the attack on Tulihiola.
We'll come out pissed.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
FF9 was not well loved.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I.
He's very flat-chested, too.
It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
I simply don't trust you. Sphene.
Our aid. I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zorolja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the queen.
I did take a shower today, so I put some more dye in it. It's nice and shiny.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power.
Okay, I feel like she's feeding us bullshit. Because if she's not... Why is Zorolja just like crazy? I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it. A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
Roll Dex plus Academics.
If I may, the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasolani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know.
That's some interesting writing. She's got her writing on the mat. Wonder what that says.
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliolol suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliolol. Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barrier surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the First.
And this is exactly what it reminds me of. Something stinks, though. Something's not right.
Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment.
Yeah, no, I said she has a very, like,
the people of
pixie-like...
Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden, and inexplicable.
That why
Well
the
then,
pyramid was
you
sealed.
appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts. A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides,
Look, Lamont using her noggin.
Ah, you're right.
Queen Sphene, before we go,
Queen
Your
Sphene.
Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tulihyolal?
I did see her there.
Noble Wook Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolal.
I just don't trust her. I don't know. I just don't trust her. Like,
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through.
now we're gonna learn about Alexandria.
So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
Wonderful! If you would follow me.
Going to be walking around by her lonesome. Eris is like, hey, so, you know.
Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid?
I don't trust that face. Look at that. That is the face of somebody who's trying to manipulate you. But she is very pretty.
I jest, of course. But you do strike me as the most capable here.
Strike me as the most capable. This whole situation reeks, guys. I don't like it. But why evil if friend shaped? You're just like that, right? Anyway, the way you look at the mysterious girl appears out of nowhere, proclaiming yourself queen is suspicious. That's Sphene as well. Sussy Baka. I think I have the Mad Max jacket. Somewhere. In this mess. Iris would rock the Mad Max jacket. MSQ gives it to you in a chest. Yeah, I think it's the, I think it's this one. The, Akaya. Click on it. Probably just... Yeah. Oh, wow. I do need that full armor set, for real, for real. But I have an outfit to wear for the MSQ, so I stick to the outfit. It looks less Mad Maxy and more BDSM gear. Game should have given you the full set. I don't believe it did. Isn't there like gloves? One of those. Same thing, really. Yeah. Pretty sure this is all I have. A silly little top hat. Probably toss that. Actually. Oh no, I have it glammed. Okay. Invasion of Alexandria and nothing extraordinary. The people here are well, at least. Kinda. If this is what they're used for. Yeah. I've seen it like before, but I cannot remember where. Familiar with farming facilities in Tyrol. Completely different from ours, but I've got an idea what all those machines do. It's on this approach with some trial and error. Tyrali have their own methods of farming, which they wanted to continue employing. The environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, use of the electrope has allowed us to fortify the buildings here, as well as provide for what nature cannot. What? Electrope. Material we use for myriad of devices and application. Topic for another time, perhaps, if you'd follow me. We're not nearly to the outskirts. Do they just have this refugee camp here? Why can't they leave? Why wouldn't they leave? I mean... yeah, there's Buffalo. Guys, something's wrong here. Very cool looking though. Sure. Buildings look vaguely Tyrali in nature. Also with all the fancy parts. Hi, Key. This is Tanawatan village. At least it was, with a dome and these strange contraptions. The people here are well, hopefully the same will be said for everyone, Yasulani. A lively settlement, isn't it? Defiance of the ceaseless gloom, almost. I've seen nothing particularly suspicious yet. This whole thing is suspicious! Traditional bricklaying with the electro engineering. Very splendid, two cultures.
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
This is FF9 music, isn't it? This is Final Fantasy IX music. It sounds like it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, obviously when they mentioned Alexandria too, I mean, it was like, yeah. I'll have the little...
Queen Sphene? What business brings her here, I wonder?
Queen. Oh, what are those on the side?
The queen has come!
Why? I don't like this! This is weird!
You look well, Paquine. And Katonye, I see you've already taken to your new position.
There's something haunting about this. Like, it's like you know something's wrong, but everyone's
When
acting
she
like it's
introduced
normal.
herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Namachi.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people.
All the little bits on the side of their head.
And I should like to know them as best I can. Even the most trifling details.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
It's too perfect.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence.
Affable town.
And who are these fine people?
Their eye colors look a little weird too. They have very, like, colorful eyes. Right, like, he's got these purple eyes. A couple of them had, like, pink eyes. Hers are, like, green. Like, they have very, like, neon colors.
Tuliolol's vow of resolve Wuklamat and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Wuklamat is still so young.
What the fuck does that mean? Okay. Okay. What's going on? Like, it's kind of fucked up to say this, like, because they're nice, something must be wrong. But like, yeah, I'm going all into conspiracy theories, but like, something is wrong. Like, you can feel it. There's something very strange here. Like, and just, rumors to the link of the outside are true. It was being guarded by your own people, dude. And then...
Meow, 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 meow.
Yeah, and then, like, Wuklamat is still so young. What the fuck does that mean? Do they know her when she's older? What weird time bullshit has happened? Like, I'm almost thinking if there's some crazy weird time vortex where, like, these guys are from the future of Tuliolo? Like Terral got sent into the future, and then that future Terral got sent back, and that's Alexandria? Like, what? What if Zoral Ja won, and he conquered the world, and made Alexandria? He made the perfect world. But for some reason, something of that, like, world came back. Like, a part of that world, a part of that future came back here so that he can conquer the world. That makes sense. To go back into time to stop things. Because if he would have left, that pyramid could have been a link to another shard. And in that another shard, a whole future could have, like, a whole thing could have happened, a future could have happened. He could have come back, conquered the world, and then gone back in time to help conquer the world again. Like, sort of like, you know, maybe not like a time loop, but like, that's how he did it, right? Is that there's a time where Zoral Ja is in that other world for a long time. Time progresses here. He comes out of it, conquers the world. But to us, no time has passed because the way that time is different. And this is so weird. This is so spooky.
Oh, where are my manners? I am Papone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Papone? That is a Tonawautanrig to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa?
Like, all of these citizens have, like, purple or pink eyes. They have very neon eyes.
Kafkiwa. I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Oh. Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
Aye. And another thing, Sphene's body language. I don't like Sphene's body language. She's got, like, a lot of, like, ha ha ha, like, she's got all these, like, gestures, and they're all so, like, they're so wide-eyed. They feel fey, is, like, what I'm getting at, right? I said she's got, like, a pixie aesthetic, but, like, her gestures, it seems like she's 6 seconds away from going, like, and I'll never let you leave. Like, she just has this sort of, like, alienness to her. Or, like, body language, the way she gesticulates. It's so strange.
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
What does that mean? The way she looked away. Like she's so spooky.
I have a question, Pepone. Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Papone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
30 years? Well, I guess what? Thancred collapsed in a week and like 10 years went by in like the first? Right? Like some shit like that? Or was it less than that? It was like 5. So this might be even worse. Yeah, like Thancred collapsed and a couple days later it was 5 years. This was like 4 days. Right? This wasn't even a week yet. And 30 years? What the fuck?
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
This is 30 years at the time that like the dome appeared and the ship started coming out of it. That was like 5 minutes. Right, I guess I was thinking like the time it took for us to come here would have been like a couple of days.
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago. Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoralja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, that was weird when he said that, right? But that's because Zoralja's been here for 30 years. Makes sense.
30 years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away.
It was like 3 days. Yeah.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
Maybe. You suppose time is still passing faster here?
I was able to make contact with Y'shtola not long ago via link pearl, so that shouldn't be cause for concern.
And I guess if time is passing faster here, that means time is still slow back there, so like that would be fine.
And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the Source's temporal flow.
Eris is like, that hurts my brain.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information.
Yep, good point, Alize.
Sphene, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Yeah, just... She's so doll-like, I don't know.
Time to see
this-
what we can see of Alexandria, then.
Like this whole place is a dollhouse. Set up to look a certain.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasolani.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zoralja.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
Is this place real?
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine. And that's enough for me.
She came back. She walked back. Okay, wild ass theory. No one spoil me on this. Alright? If you do spoil me on this, let me tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take Nomad, and then I'm gonna grab him, chop him up into all these kinds of little pieces, toss him in a pan, fry that pan for a medium of time on heat, kind of get it nice and like crispy, all of it perfectly diced up. Then I'm gonna take him, drain him, put him back in the pan, take some delicious tomatoes, chop those suckers up, get a little bit of tomato paste, mix that in with some water, mix all that up, let that start to simmer and cook, and after a little bit of time of cooking Nomad in the delicious types of sauces, I'll let that simmer, put a top on it, and after that, I will make sure that the noodles are done boiling, and once they're done, I'll set them aside, drain them as well, and perhaps, I don't know, walk away for like 20 minutes, make some breadsticks maybe, I don't know, something like that. Prep a salad, look at that. And then I'll come back after that time is done to find that Nomad has cooked some of the moisture out of him and the sauce, thus making a delicious and lovely meat sauce that I will put upon my spaghetti and enjoy a delicious Italian meal if you spoil this for me. So if you don't want Nomad to get eaten, don't spoil this. So, my theory here is, what if none of this is real? This is a little far-fetched, like, don't get me wrong. But what if all of this is a dollhouse? This is all essentially a giant dollhouse of unreal stuff. Right? Like, what if Sphene, and maybe Zerulja, but maybe Sphene is from another shard. But I believe the Lightning Shard died in the Umbral Calamity. But what if somehow someone like Sphene survived? And what if she survived somehow within our world in that type of pyramid with some kind of advanced technology? And what if somehow her people were with her, either actual people, or what I'm thinking is, what if they're like all like computer programmed? They're like holograms, right? They're like the souls of her people without body, and she figured out some way to give them bodies. That's what the things on the sides of the head are. They're basically like either a hologram generator or something to sort of fuel them, to sort of keep their like existence going, to keep sort of the mimicry up. Because what would somebody do if they had lost their world? Wouldn't they try to recreate it? Wouldn't that make sense? And with this advanced technology and sort of with these almost immortal-like people, Zerulja went to her and enlisted her help. And then what's one of the things they do when they attack Tuliolol? They take out those weird containers and they, like, slurp up people's souls? I don't know. I don't know what that was. But it kind of looks like that's what happened. And if that's what's happened, who's to say They didn't slurp up the souls of those people, and now those people are right here. Are now right here. There's these people. Or other people from Tuliolol. Essentially reborn in sort of this, like, robotic fashion. And had, like, their memories changed. Their memories, like, altered. Into all these, like, loving, kind citizens who love their queen so she doesn't feel lonely. They're all dolls in a dollhouse, and this is Sphene's dollhouse. And none of it's real. That's my theory. That's a wild theory. I don't know if I'm right about that. But something about this seems so fake. And the way Sphene is acting is weird. And the way that people are acting are weird. Has it been 30 years? Maybe it really has. But this whole time, these people aren't who they used to be. They're the recreations of people, right? They're recreated to be a certain way. Which means Kakua could be... there could be a lot of problems there. And likewise, Sphene knows if Urinville were to meet Kakua, whatever her name is, his mother, if he were to meet his mother, she wouldn't act the same. She wouldn't act the way that he would expect her to, and she may recognize him, or may not. And even if she does, there's gonna be like, Urinville's gonna quickly figure out that he's talking to like a mimicry of his mom, right? Like a clone. Kakiwa. Because he would know his mother. And that's why Sphene's like, I can't tell you where she is. Right? Because Sphene knows that would cause a problem. But this is all just a playground. This is all just a dollhouse. For her dolls. The people that she misses, she wants to recreate what she once had. But you can't do that because they're gone. I feel like I'm onto something here. I don't know if that's 100% right, but I feel like some part of what I said might be right. Because there's just something it's so weird. This place is so weird. Assigned the role of hunter. Another nation is not how I expect to spend my day. The trip has done so much to improve the efficiency of their farm, but it hasn't replaced everything. People wanted to preserve the old way of life, and we do not want to force ours upon them. Such lengths that our cultures could coexist, even going so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone could appreciate that. Communication was thankfully not an issue. Our Turali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alex. It's weird. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there are no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. The mutual respect, understanding, and patience we Exandrians and Turali have learned a great deal from one another. And I'm sure there's much you would wish to learn as well, so please, if you have questions, don't hesitate to ask. French Turali turn. Yepes, halos. It is all we can speak once we arrive. Up to Yep's halo. keep inside this building. Alright, I'm sure you learned a great deal from the workers here.
Nasty gamer.
Kitty, thank you so much for the 2 months. Usually the 1 + 1 = 2, which is how most subscribe for us. Good on bloggers. There's Mahusa, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Exandria. She's well versed in the myriad of farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge that she has shared with the other farmers has allowed this place to flourish. Queen Sphene, to what do I owe the sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I come with guests from beyond the barrier. We wish to learn more about Alexandria, so I invite them to see how our crops are growing. I do hope that's all right. The rumors of visitors from the outside were true. Not our host, would we deny them to look around? I gather your majesty also intended to check on things here? You know me too well, Mahusa. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare and perhaps pepper them with a few questions. But also enjoy observing and taking part of the work too. Up here we have her permission, so please walk the grounds to your heart's content. You go on ahead, I'll keep Sphene company. Oh, Mr. Sammy, I'm not the suspicious type, but given our positions, it makes sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? A fair point, but be sure not to let me out of your sight. She really wants to stick close to us, too. Tremaine under Wicklemat's watchful eye. Pray, come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken to the other farmhands. There's just a mounting feeling of dread here. Oh, man. I'll do our part if we're to cross. Sphene is technically Wicklemat's sister-in-law. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's true. Huh. Elias, hello. Is this a power source? You should know more about my job. I tend to the fields, mostly watering crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It really took some time until I finally understood how to best to carry out my duties. To manage the lambs that we use in the fields, we do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they have certain malfunctions, up to me to fix them. And the sky being what they are, ensuring a return makes their constant work, but honestly I enjoy how involved the process is. With my parents being at Alexandria, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. See, everything they say is perfect. Everything they say is perfect. It's exactly perfect. It's too perfect. It sounds like, they sound like NPCs. An unfamiliar face, I gather. Your first time on site then? There's a storehouse, or rather, the entrance. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious, equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Its entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and grazing livestock. We even got a few beds down there for emergencies. Parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electro complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. My job, for instance, presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. Taking it to the tower for processing, from there find the way to every dining table in Alexandria. It's hard, I'm not denying, but I take great satisfaction in doing it. Like, of course he would give that answer, right? I actually live up there. It's only for work that I come down to the outskirts. Umbral static. You're saying that you and your visitors from beyond the barrier? That true? It is, which means we're connected to the outside world again. I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content here with life in Alexandria. Everyone is content with life here in Alexandria. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. Saying that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. And your piece Halo, produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Into the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to go too attached. They're always a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job is a job. Get back to it, but nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the queen. I was like beyond the barrier. Like that's the vibe this place has, is there is no war in Ba Sing Se. That's fair enough, Crimson. If you need more coziness, you're welcome to come back. Always welcome to be here. I like how people switch to big emotes and emote only mode. I know, I think that's funny. I liked the pink emotes that I think Gio had. There's like all the bizarre contraptions. Yeah, he loved that shit. This is our queen, Judy. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have the heart to deal with such a thing. Welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. Rather than Phil's being the farmers, let us return to Mahuasa. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? See, that's the thing. That's the thing. It's like, okay, yeah, people can take pride in their work, don't you mind me, but everybody loves their job? I don't believe you. That's the most suspicious thing here. That's the most sussy baka shit here. It's amazing that everyone loves their work. Here's observation. Do you not love your own work? Eris is like, do you not love your own work? Eris thinks about her work as unending violence. Just, it's okay. It's alright. Oh, but I jest. It's true that the people outskirts seem most fulfilled. Always they take their duties with good cheer. So what do you think of our little tour, Lama T? She also calls her Lama T. I don't like that. Yes, I do love murder, yes. Very menacingly from inside your head. Oh, what did you just call me? Oh, was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you that by name, so I thought... Oh, no, it's fine. As I said before, we've got no need for titles or formalities. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. The machines could be used to overcome such a harsh environment is amazing. Environment? I made her sound Irish. The machines could be used to overcome such a harsh environment. I've never seen anything like that. Like it. Like it? Like, ugh, God. Eris wonders how much she smells like alcohol right now. I mean, yeah. Eris is better than she was, but it's not like the girl, like, I mean, you know? It's not like a lot of that stuff is stuck with her. Or hasn't stuck with her, should I say. Ergo familiar, like, nickname. Yeah, but without, like, Wiklamat's permission, it's still weird to pull that out. Feeling is understandable indeed. Many still find the machinery based behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? Don't worry, Queen. My Queen. It happens fairly often. Put it simply, it's taken in the water that has a strong lightning charge. I think some creatures become charged up with the energy and they release into the river that we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. take care of it if you like. That was gracious of you to offer, but it's much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble at all for the Vow of Resolve of Tuliolal. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, there's people in need. I want to help. Simple as that. An heiress here is stronger than I am. Shouldn't take us long at all. Then very well. I'll gracefully accept. Please take care. It'll go even faster for you if I search the lightning charged fiends on our own. Good hunting. I don't like this. I don't like this guy's outfit. Hello, Thunder Spirit dial now. Keep forgetting I've got 3 polyglots now too. Pack mage gauge is so crazy now. Oh, you're both alright? Thank goodness. Yeah, I needn't to be so worried. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried. You're my dear guests. But thank you. We truly appreciate this. Indeed. With this, we won't have to ask Zoral Jaw's machines for help. He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction of for the people's protection. Thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Sphene. They're so ready to throw Zoral Jaw under the bus. See, that's what I mean. Like, something about it just feels so weird. It's like, Zoral Jaw is big and stinky, but we all love Queen Sphene. She's wonderful. Without flaw. We love her. Like, you know? That's enough, Mayusa. If you have your grievances, I will hear them later. Speak of the king now. Oh, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thank you for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You could have favored us with the more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. Never fail to let us know, nor how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family. All of you. That's weird as hell, guys! That's weird! You're my precious family, all of you. My fucking dollhouse theory might have some gas, I'm not gonna lie! This is weird! Like, this is strange. And not, like... God, Dollhouse stonks rising. Like, the problem is like, almost every time we're introduced to a character within this game, as well as many games, it is clear that they are, typically speaking, they're a bit more complicated characters. You know, important characters they're a bit more complex. They might have positive or negative aspects to them, but it is incredibly rare we meet a character who everybody loves. She's so pretty, she's so smart, she cares about everyone here. Everybody loves her. She's like a little Mary Sue-like, but not in the way that, like, you know, weirdos on the internet use, but in the way that, like, it literally feels like she's perfect and has no flaws. And that's strange because Final Fantasy XIV doesn't make characters like that. It doesn't do that, ever. You're all my precious family. Seemed a good sort, Sphene. I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I don't already lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. Really be called that? I dare to dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. Ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering, failures, and consciousness. Seen Air squints at that, just like. Now, I believe you're done with the farm. Shall we move on? Because even when it's time for her to share blame, she's like, yes, part of it is my fault, and I'm so sorry to have troubled you so. Like, everything she says sounds rehearsed. Like, it's designed to make us trust her. I couldn't help myself. Good job, you bastard. You should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will also have returned by now. Thanks for dealing with the fiends. Come visit us anytime. It's too perfect, chat. It's too perfect. I don't like this place. It's so weird. Expectations, probably some lingering trauma from the pre-Zoral Jaw days. I don't think this early level goldsmith material craft is possessed of a hinge. There's so much about Alexandria I would love to show you. Please stay. Stay forever. Hear that?
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
It's nearly time.
I'm glad you could make it.
Are you with us?
The old person almost looks familiar.
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right.
Oh, walk.
She sure does. What the fuck?
What's the matter, dear?
Oh.
It can't be. That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
The train before the, yep, no, yep. Namika
She
was
must have
one of them.
arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me! Wuklamat!
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Has she no more soul cells?
What is that?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on, in us.
Living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but
She wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Cheers. For what am I? Wait, kilometer. And ease her burden. I don't like
Is
that
there
word,
any way
that
I
phrase.
might stay with her for a little while longer?
I don't like the phrase "ease her burden." That sounds like euthanasia.
We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
And do these people's souls are recycled, or their programs, or their holograms that can be remade or recreated, or stuff like that? Of course it's not the end. Right? They can just come back. They can be used somewhere else. They can be reborn. They can, etc., etc., because it can never end. Right? Because otherwise, Sphene would get lonely. Otherwise, she'd have to admit that she's living a fantasy, essentially. This is why I say Dawntrail is about death, when Endwalker is about life. Obviously, both deal with, vice versa. Death and life, you can hardly focus a story on one without talking about the other. But there are stories that definitely center. They center on one. They focus in on one. Yes, they will talk about the other, right? Because, of course, you can't have death without life, right? You can't have life without death. But while, like, Persona 3 or Endwalker are about living, about life, I feel like Dawntrail is about death. How we die. How we grieve. What happens to us when we die. The ability to let go. Right? The mourning of it. Dawntrail is very solemn in many ways. It's a celebration of life, but the type of celebration that happens at the end of life. With the giants, with what's happening here, with Lujaja, with a lot of age, a lot of elderly. Like, there's a lot focusing on death as a concept.
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
Smart boy.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
It does. It's nice to have Graha here doing his stuff. Helps expedite a lot too. Hi, Renar.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower.
True. Oh, I'm sorry, Shrew. If there's an ad, I will wait. I will wait for a little bit. I'm so sorry. Always great to have eggheads around, absolutely. For in case you're not a massive lore nerd, this means XYZ. Well, and it's also nice to, like, because, like, I'm gonna be real, like, that's something I'm kind of annoyed at, like, Kryle and Alizé and, like, some of the others for not being able to do. But, like, you know, Y'shtola goes, here is the lore, I'm gone. But, like, G'raha, typically when he's in scenes, and typically in the role that he's playing right now, he very much does feel like the type of guy to be, like, you believe that he's figured it out, right? Like, he has a thought and he's like, oh, I think that this, this, and this. And, like, you can believe that he's parsing this information out in real time. Because he doesn't just show up, yammer a bunch of stuff, and then leave. Like, he's there, you hear him kind of think, he kind of muses a little bit. He goes to investigate this, he goes to look at this, and he's like, okay, idea, right? That doesn't necessarily happen with a lot of the others. And especially for like Dawntrail, like, you know, not to criticize, but Kryle kind of shows up and is like, I don't know what's going on. Oh no, could this be that? Off-screen information. We're like, G'raha, we kind of get a more believable, like, train of thought that kind of happens. And then he leads you through it. It's explained in a natural way and just feels very, like, in character. Like, they know what they're doing when they're writing, right? And I feel like some of the other characters kind of just stand there. You know? Well, I also think it's because the writers know his character better. They have a stronger grasp on his character, and thus kind of write him more concretely.
In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining.
Yes. Yeah.
Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
And the problem for Sphene is the fact that G'raha is smart, and he's figuring this out. Right?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding.
And now sort of backed into a corner, Sphene has to feign ignorance. Even though that's a little suspicious, but it's sort of the only tactic she has left because he's smart enough that he's figured out kind of what's happening. So she can only go, I don't know.
I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years. Until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm.
See, and that sounds like the rejoining.
The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's innocuous influence.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphene's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
Well, I said that earlier. Like, I pointed this out earlier, that these people, like, when the talks of shards started going around, even before that, it was like, this is a lot of lightning. Like, I don't know, a lightning calamity that happened. There was one. It was like the third or the second one? Something like that. But there was a lightning calamity that rejoined a shard via lightning. This sounds like that. This sounds like them.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder.
That's such a weird reaction to have, Sphene!
Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoralja resides.
Makes people think of like FF9.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoralja do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here.
Yeah, that's when I start questioning things. That quick change. She's been acting weird this whole time, but that's just more proof, right? Just, it's so strange.
I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoralja's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm.
Means playing politics.
It is a ruler's duty.
It is a ruler's duty.
Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course.
Her little tiara glows too. Did you guys notice that? It's sort of like pulses. A similar color to the little nodes on everyone's heads.
Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
Bit of her accessories, yeah. A lot of her just sort of pulses.
I'm afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
Why? Why can't you say more, Sphene? It's so weird. See? Like his head, like how his thing pulses.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway.
That's an odd doink.
Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
Okay, it's here! Dawning horror, dawning horror, dawning horror, dawning horror. Everyone's so spooked. Dawning horror, dawning horror.
We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
What do you... I can't believe Microsoft Cloud is where everyone's brains are stored. And Eris is like, what the fuck are you talking about? But Eris is smart enough to be like, shiny.
Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
I fucking knew it, chat. I fucking knew it. Something is going on. Just on fucking OneDrive, I swear to God. They've been building the dread this entire time, and for that to just sort of set it off. Who's Namika? Terrifying. One of the scariest lines and one of the scariest methods in fiction. One of the best ways to fucking scare people, to instill a sense of like horrible dread, is the whole, who's so-and-so? When you were just talking to them. As I like to call it, the false Hydra situation. But this happens in horror games. This happens in like other stuff, right? To make some shit spooky. Like, and just who's the me? Ugh. It's scary. I hate it. I love how subtly creepy it is. I mean, it is. It's so creepy. The cloud filled in an area of lightning storms. Exactly. It's just like, what the fuck? How do I turn off my thing again? In Yulmore, Nier Automata is wrong with this place. Yeah, you start to get a sense of it in Yulmore. Yep. Or like Nier Automata. Like this stuff happens all the time. Nightbot, excuse me? What do you mean? It's lost. It's so spooky. It's so like unbelievably spooky. Loss of memory is scary in Journal, but this is like elevated. Yeah, and that's why it's spooky. So you never heard anything like this before? As far as I can tell, Tiffany had generally no recollection of Namika. How that is with other people. This is very unsettling. Yes. Spooky as hell. On the cloud. Tiffany suddenly forget about Namika. As if he never knew her. Same thing happened to the others as well, I wonder. There'll only be one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Aetherite. It is very like Black Mirror. Let me go blast something real quick to get these guys gone. But like, yeah, it's spooky. It's scary. Like, oh my god. Like I said, I still don't know how I feel about the whole time travel thing, but I love how fucking weird this place is, how scary it is. Like, shit, Nightbot did just use emojis to make the lost meme. Teehee. Yeah, that's exactly what Nightbot did. Because you said loss, and it made loss. Heyo. Hey, there's nothing around here to fight, huh? No. Oh. Yeah, it's just spooky. Like, I really like how spooky it is. It's weird in an interesting kind of way. Brings a new kind of horror about what the Ascians were doing to whole shards. Which is an interesting retrospect, right? I mean, I don't know, it's bad enough to see the, like, it's bad enough for, like, entire civilizations to be, like, wiped out, right? But I feel like we're getting a very intimate and up-close personal look at what happens when that happens, especially because if I'm thinking about this correctly, and that Sphene is somehow, like, a survivor of this situation that's playing with her internal dollhouse because she can't let go. She can't let go. It fits the themes of death that Dawntrail have established. It all fits. It all works. And it's all a consequence of the Ascians' actions. It's a consequence of the rejoinings and how they were clearly imperfect. They fucked up the Void. Completely fucked that shit. And there's so many other times where they've messed shit up caused countless deaths, caused countless issues, all in the name of trying to smush everything back together. That's the problem. You can't smush everything back together. It doesn't happen. It doesn't work. And so in doing so, there might have been a survivor. Could have been a few more too, right? There could have been several survivors. Many survivors even. But there's at least one. And her name is Sphene. And she can't let go. Right? Yeah, we have no idea how they left the shards that didn't get around to rejoining. It's entirely possible there's another shard or several out there that were like mid getting worked on for rejoining and then were abandoned or were stopped or, you know, something like that. I mean, that's kind of what happened to the first, right? They fucked the first up. Like, that's kind of what happened there. Like, there's probably others like that are not in great shape because of something that happened. But for whatever reason, weren't like fully rejoined or whatever, or were like not rejoined, right? For all we know, there are Ascians still on other worlds. Somewhere, in some form. This is a revenge for all the messes he had to clean up when we were Azam? Yeah, probably. But no, I mean, it is kind of funny, because, like, yes, these are all Emmett's messes. These are all messes left over from the Ascians, I believe. Emmett, did you tell me to go see the Golden City of Toral to clean up one of your messes? Heh. He would do that. He would do that. Just... Maybe. God. Oh, a name Amika? I don't know that person. I'm sorry, could be of any help. Let me see it with a mess checklist. We already saw what happened when Sundered get delusions. Yeah, fucking fanny pack. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, who's to say that the Sundered aren't around here somewhere? Maybe not here, but other worlds. You'd like fighting volcanoes, that weird sort of thing. You'd love what I left behind for you, you weirdo. We do know as of Endwalker, there are only 2 Ascians that aren't accounted for. The rest are dead either by us or Gaius. Is that true? Because I mean, how many are there? Gaius killed 4? Right? He killed 4, maybe? Is that right? That'd be 10. So yeah, no, that would be like 2. Or that'd be 3? 3 unsundered. Yeah, so that would be 10. Convocation was 14 as of defecting. 3 unaccounted for. I guess Gay is not technically dead. And yeah, the ones Gaius killed might be dead. It is unclear. Yeah, it is unclear if they actually, like, died. But anyway, sorry. I paused here because I need to go to the bathroom. I need to pee. We will come back to this insane dollhouse later, but I need to pee. 1, 2, 3. Here. Oh. Sorry, I know that took a while. I was, doing stuff. How are you guys? We were just counting Asians, hell yeah. Love it when Asian counting, you know? Has there been a consensus? What do we know? What do we not know? Womp. Alright, time to go back to the horrors. Two we know nothing about after they appeared in one ARR cutscene. Okay. I thought it was 3, but fair enough, I guess. I do agree, though, that I feel like it is weird for Gaius to have, like, killed the Asians. But at the same time, I mean, Gaius is a pretty cracked fighter. And, he did claim their masks. Which is also, like, yeah. The third you're thinking of is in Eureka stuff. Ah, okay, fair enough. You got me there. That would be why I don't know. I think you just recycled them to respawn it as something like Gaia. I could see that. That would make a lot of sense. And now that they don't have the memory stones, so there's no unsundered Asians, they can't, like, make them again. Or Pasturat and Halmarat. That makes sense. So there are potentially 2 more Asians out there. Potentially. They could just be fucking around for all we know. Two more if he didn't permakill him. Right, because he had 2 red masks. The others were black. Okay. That makes sense. I still think it's hilarious that Thornton slurped La Habrea. That's still so funny. A fitting end for that jerk. It really is. Literally the best. But it's just so great that Thornton, also a dickhead, is just like, yeah, so primals feed off of Aether, right? And it's like, yeah. And you turn me into a primal, right? Yeah. And you're just made out of Aether, right? Yeah. Uh-oh. Whoopsie. What's this? Do I know an Amika? Never met anyone by that name. Over here at the outskirts for a good while now. You spent time here. I would remember. Yeah, we Pokeballed her, right? We white aura-sighted her. Just like how we Pokeballed, Nabralis? Remember that guy? He was weird. La Brea Paul got drank like a prime Asian drink. No! No, it's gonna kill you. There's so much caffeine in those. Reminds me of Nopal. Nopalis. Icky had blue lightning here. That's kind of cool. Hell yeah. Slurps an Asian like a milkshake. Hell yeah. Now we gotta talk to these guys. They're not gonna remember either, I bet. I do recall caring for somebody until recently. You say it was a woman named Namika? Well, I can't say for certain if it was her. I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. Yeah, she got fucking euthanasia and memory wiped. Would benevolent Queen Sphene do something like that? Yeah, she might. It was the same for everyone. And now it's raining too. How perfect. Not a single person remembers the Mika. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. What do you think might be done with magic to alter the memories so many at once? It'd be a tremendous undertaking. We'd have felt the surge of aether corresponding to the Act 2, and I sensed none of that in the moment because of the machine. Neither did I, but I did notice something else. Before Pepone seemed to forget, the light on the device of his head began to blink. There'd be a connection. Somebody also said something about soul cells? But who we might be asking about? Continue making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed, if we can't readily resolve a mystery of Namika, perhaps we could search for, Kakia? Instead? Being said to try the Thunder Yards. Should be in that direction. What's that little guy? There's a little guy. There's a little guy. Oh, he's adorable. There's a little guy. A UFO. Impossible. Kakiwa. Another kind of mechanical soldier? Looks dangerous. We better destroy it. Oh, he's adorable. He's so cute. 14, please don't do some weird cute bullshit that distracts us from the horrifying realities of this. Please just keep it $1.50. Please just keep us on task. Please, 14. I know what you're like. Don't do this. Should we give chase? You understood our words. It'd be worth asking it some questions. Renville, are you alright? Looks like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing, I'm fine. Well, it went off the direction we're headed anyway, so let's try to track it down. Okay, if it's just a little cute guy, that's fine, but please don't bunnies on the moon me. Don't moguls me, okay? Okay, don't do this, 14. You don't have to fucking destroy your mood that you've carefully established in a dark sense of dread and foreboding. We don't have to ruin that, right? Right? We definitely don't have to ruin that, right? You wouldn't do that, right? Please. FF14. Sure, but hear me out. No! They fucking better not. If they do, I'll eat every ass. In rage. He's a cute little guy. Oh, why is this giant asteroid coming at me? Little floating robot bean. Please. Oh, am I going? I'm going the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way. Whoops. Oh, wow. Those guys kind of look like the FF13 guys. Are they someone? Might be. Also forgot about mounting. I'll mount your mom. Wrecked. Obliterated. Yeah, I was kind of wondering where you're wandering. Well. Yeah, see, there's Kryl. I missed her by a country mile, even though they tried to direct me there. I thought it was down the road, right? Because he was facing down the road. That's not an insane thing to think. I know it over here. Nothing but birds over here. Nothing but birds. Where the fuck is Alice? Where'd she go? Boys. As it is, Mom. Where the hell's Alize? They forget about her? They forgot about my daughter? Maybe that's why I didn't see it. You got me there. I swear, if they turn Erinville's mom into a robot, I'm gonna cry. You found it? Like, yeah, it's a little cute guy. I think he's meant to distract us from the cool and awesome tone that the story's established. But he's then must be bound for the mines. Come on, then. There will be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. Oh, that coming from you, Alize. Interesting. See, there's the floating bean. Oh, this is the way I went earlier. Huh. Well, the one thing that FF14 has always been missing is the Red Dead Redemption 2 XP. What? XP? Hi, Kia, how are you? Voices coming from inside. Who's not alone? We're still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Be ready to fight, everyone. Watch an election that results in getting hammered? That's a good idea. Well, I'm happy to distract you from them for at least a little bit. As I swirl in my own thoughts and spiral into the cave. Ooh, Aether. Only good news is allowed. No one has worked in these tunnels for quite some time. Yeah. Not worried. I've had improvised plenty of times before. Device made with electro. He must be the only one here. No one just keeps going. I hear them, several people up ahead. Make out their conversation with the echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard. Alright, let's see if this is a horrible reunion or not. Little guy. Certainly doesn't look scary.
What is this?
Arenville!
You guys have
A trap?
Wait a minute. They don't have the BB boots. Oh.
It really is you!
Oh.
Huh?
You sound like a goose, Lamati.
Who?
Yeah, these guys don't have the boops.
I just have to get a look at you in the light. And I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Elnashpia.
Okay, I love her voice. She's so
My
sweet.
darling, what now?
Hi, Loki.
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
Fussy little bun bun. Oh my god, she's... Wow, what a gal. What a gal she is. Your fussy little bun bun. Fussy little bun bun.
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I love her voice.
I know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
Weird floating thing.
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galoo Jaja's kitten?
Aren't you Gulu Jada's kid? I love her voice.
I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Elnashpia was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
I love her.
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
She is such a mom. She's so mom.
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
Kafkiwa. Yeah. Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
I know they could have pinched her to his cheeks.
Oh,
and stuff.
this won't do. Come in, come in! Friends of my LNSP are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
No. Alright. Have we met the resistance or something? Also, look, Sammy, you have sisters. I know, pink-haired girls.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place, how are things still getting stranger?
You tell me, Lamity. This asks a lot more questions than it answers. Right back into it, okay. Yeah, these guys are definitely like the rebels. I like the pink-haired girls. Nostalgia. Geode. Geode and nostalgia. Interesting. This is like lo-fi. That's so interesting. It is a very, like, old Garlemald. Yeah, a bit of levity with some eerie subtones, but now back to depression. This is so interesting. The slowed down version of We Are Thieves from FF9, really? It's like a lo-fi version. Interesting. At this point, I doubt anything could possibly surprise me. Muriel's mother's a floating machine. Right, okay, this makes about as much sense as everything else thus far. Aliens and machines that could be controlled remotely. She's using something similar to communicate with us. I understand why, what's going on, but at least Kokia is safe. The Tantalus theme. Yeah, that sounds familiar. It's just like a lo-fi version. I can tell this is indeed my mother. I can think of very few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what's happened, well, we'll need to ask her. I also really love Senna Breyer's on Wookiee the huh? it was a perfect little goose honk. I love it. She's great. Oh, hello. And these guys are using old guns too. This is not how I expected this reunion to go at all. Interesting. What she has to say. I like that the robot kind of has ears too, like a bunny. It's so wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Aldessian, it's been quite a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this? It's just a body I control remotely. I use it for our operations. We are members of Resistance Organization, Oblivion. We call ourselves, and our goal is to thwart Zoral Jah's ambitions for conquest. Yeah, they're the rebels. Oblivion. Hardcore name. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. Where are you, Takuya? I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are. Though truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And they're wearing the Crystarium. No, I noticed the Crystarium gear, yeah. I expect you've already noticed everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath their feet is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zoral Ja. Sad face. But we failed to do that. Now he's taken his army outside the dome. Interesting. Dissatisfied folks in Utopia? None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? You mean this? The regulator, the pinnacle of electrope technology. We don't wear. It is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Is she so expressive despite being a tiny robot? It's adorable. I love her. Regulators have two primary functions. We're going to learn about the horrors of them now. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. That's exactly why Zoral Ja did not die. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells that can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. That's what they talked about, getting assigned to things and loving their work. They have to. It's like a drug. Those are a common resource and payments for services rendered. Are you happy, citizen? You have to be. The void-sent practice of consuming others for their aether comes to mind. And similarly, I expect the act comes with some risk. Ain't it neat how the people of Exandria all have rock and stone-based names compared to everyone in Tural who have, like, you know, names? Mm-hmm. Zero! Wife! 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 Not wife! Also not wife. Doesn't it dilute your sense of self? Just why they're all the same. That's why they're all strange. Eris knows this. She knows this answer. That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Nostalgia. Memory management. Is that the reason everyone's forgotten Namika's existence? Paladin Gothwife? Regulators are constantly recording the memories of the wearer, so that if they should suddenly die, the memories can be refreshed as a part of the restoration process. This is how we preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being that the regulators are forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing. Can't remember. Why would they do such a thing? It's kindness bestowed upon the people by Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. Let go. You have to let go, but you can't let go. Oh, I might be fucking right about this shit. This is crazy. Or at least, like, close enough. Like, it's a dollhouse. Like, it's all a dollhouse. It's just one big dollhouse. Because everything has to be perfect. Everyone has to be happy. No one can be unhappy. Everyone has to be happy, so when somebody dies, you don't remember them. Because then you'd be sad. No one can be sad. Everyone has to be happy, right? Because everyone needs to be. No one can be sad. Everyone has to be happy. The Sphene can't let go. It's horrifying. Also, again, Dawntrail's about death. This is what they meant by their memories being in the clouds. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators, an integral step in the soul cell production. Because I bet her soul's recycled into a soul cell. Right? I also feel like this cutscene should be voiced, but, you know, whatever. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulators. Then it's delivered to the facility where the memories are separated from the soul. Result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. Yup. Exactly right. Delicious soul, nom 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 nom. I got you, Kiki. I'd be keen to hear it. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. That's awful. That's not even a memoriam. That's not any kind of a memoriam. They don't even have graves. And this is why the people are happy here. On the surface, it's similar to Yokoi philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. See, that's why the Yokoi are based gigachads, you see. They are sigmas, if you will, who understand that loss is painful and that grief is necessary. But through that grief and through that loss, we can come to appreciate life. And we can come to appreciate the people that we've lost. It's a celebration of life as their memories live up and live on within us. But a core tenet of the Yokoi philosophy is still accepting loss, accepting grief, feeling grief. It's to let you feel pain. No, just disassociate all the pain. No, just take a fucking psychic mind drug to erase all the bad stuff. That's insane. Like, it's like, you know what this literally reminds me of? This literally reminds me of, like, sort of like drug addiction or like some magical drug addiction by using magic to just memory wipe yourself. Just be like, I'm not sad anymore. Oh, I'm sad. Boop. Not sad anymore. Like, that's what it feels like in a lot of ways. And if you can control everyone's memories, can't you edit them? Can't you make them love you? Doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the Barian case in Alexandria, the system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used electrip devices as a means to save what lives they could so that the nation could endure. Yep. They're saying the people of Alexandria did what they believe is best to save their people, but I just find it hard to believe that Charlie would also accept this way of living. It came to a shock as us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. People have always been free to go without them if they so wish. But it's a magical mind drug. How would you not? Fame didn't strike me as the ruler to sort of impose her will on others. Ah, so you've already met. She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunderyards in the first place. Just as said she wants us to help stop Zorlja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she's given the people a choice. Live with the risk of true death, or the security of regulators. Yep. Altered carbon, that's good, yeah, good pull. Everything that lives must someday die. That's the natural order of things. Yeah, he's a nature guy, right? Excuse me. Excuse me. Quite right. However you feel about them, it'd be easier to understand what regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. I'm just the person to show you. As luck would have it, should be starting work right about now. Just get Men in Black. Where are we going to go see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. Watch it be like Namika or some shit. Oh my god. I'm also starting to wonder if Kakia doesn't have a body. Like, she said this is just a remote device. I almost don't know if I believe her. I wonder if she got soul munched, but then she was like put into the robot. That would be horrifying. We'll see. I love this music though. This is so cool. One fella reckoned you could dodge them by jumping back in it instead. That's a Final Fantasy X reference! I know that one! I know that one! Oh my god, that's great. I know that one! Yeah! When you're in the fucking lightning fields. The instant there's a flash, but that's crazy if you ask me. Oh my god. I got that one. Make the most sense for people who don't have combat training like us. So we salvage as many as we can from the mechanical soldiers and convert them for our use. Soldia's my twin sister. For most people, we used to wear regulators, but, well, let's just say a lot's happened. Oh, they're twins. Interesting. Yeah, they do look quite a lot alike, and they're both pink. They used to wear regular. Not anymore, though. That explains how these rebels are allowed to exist, and exist so closely to the enemy. Is because Sphene is all about not making people do it. She's all about not forcing people upon the will. But aren't you tired? I can help. Don't you feel pain? I can help. Put on a regular. Wawakiwi and Nostalgia Very Friendship as well. I like them. They're fun. I like the pink corals. But I do find it... Oh. Hey, friend. I do find it, you know, really easily understood. Oh. Oh! Oh, it's the BDSM gear! Nice! Have this. Yeah, enter the Blade Runner 2049 giant hologram screen. Exactly. Like, literally exactly what I was thinking about. Rio, you're so right. Rio, you're so right. There we go. Sorry, Rio. Like, literally just like the, like, I can help. Aren't you tired? Just Just as easy as that. This is just BDSM here, guys. This is just BDSM here. And thank you, Sarah. You're lovely. But yes. I know their audience. She's going to show us. I just can't accept the idea of using souls as a resource. To see how the regulators work, hell. Regulators are to blame for everyone forgetting Namika, for forgetting what a wonderful person she was. Everyone's here? Good. It's the responsibility of the Thunderyard's hunters to fell any fiends found around wandering the area. You're an acquaintance of mine, Shrika, one of these hunters. All monks are here. There we go. Shrika Strika? More like Leather Daddy trial. Crunches his own joke. Active century. Little robot guys. I'm guessing food. Facilities for gathering lightning energy. Potential benefits of these regulators. The risk of inherent another part of the power to alter your memories cannot be overstated. Never mind the ethical considerations of using souls in such fashion. See, Graha based. These two are having a philosophy conversation. Given the opportunity, I should very much like to study the lecture on behalf of the students. As Graha's just like, the moral implications of this are not good. Like, we have to understand that, like, letting another party alter your memories potentially, as well as the ethical part of consuming another person's soul. Like, he's all like philosophy nerding right now. I agree with him though. How easy would it be to make somebody's memories change? You love Sphene. Everyone loves Sphene. She's a great leader. Let's get this over with. Trigger will show you how life can be while wearing a regulator. Hello, hot elf lady. Akia, what are you doing here? With so many friends. Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting? You mean, oh, that's fine, I guess. Hold on, I assumed they were wearing special regulators like Queen Sphene's crown, but they aren't wearing anything at all. Queen Sphene's crown is a special regulator. Interesting. What's too dangerous out here without one? What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you they're quite capable of looking after themselves. Anything should go amiss, I'll take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there really isn't much to see. I said you're a hunter? Wouldn't it be easy for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact that they're weak to lightning. The Thunderyard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, eh? But these facilities are vital to upkeeping Alexander's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with the fiends. Given the danger, we're all compensated for work. A profession for anyone looking to build up savings. Special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. That explains the whole guy turning into a giant serpent too, because I bet you could feed like animal or monster souls into it too. I bet you could. I brought this lot here to see the danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask. Of course, but in that case, it'd be a shame to waste efforts on just any old beast. Well, handle yourselves in a fight, right? Cause ruckus slaying with those critters nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. Snake Eye in the dungeon? Exactly that. Not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. My fussy little bun-bun was never good at fighting, and this body of mine isn't suited to it either, so I'll just leave your work in your capable hands. I'm afraid I must leave the fighting to you. My fussy little bun-bun. I like that she calls him a bun-bun. That's adorable. Fussy little bun-bun. Also, this woman's definitely a lesbian. I can just tell. I can just tell by the way she talks. A shame her partner is in a different world right now. Then where did Erinville come from? There's a very simple answer. And also 30 years removed, but I try not to be sad about that. Yeah, that's fair. Trans women exist. Like, I'ma be real. If what's to be believed by Kakua and the other lady whose name is forgetting me, Erinville has black and blue hair. She has blue hair. Kakua has black hair. I'm just saying, bruh. Especially with how, like, gender seems to work for Viera. Oh, I have to go a different direction? Especially with how Viera, like, gender seems to work for Viera. Like... Ayate. Thank you. Ayate. Which could be pretty far along. And, like, who's to say what their genitals look like as a result, right? Like, especially since, like, it seems like most Viera start as female and then, like, become male? Right? The zooming to the gather request? Of course not. Maybe one day. I do like to do a bit of gathering. I don't mind that over crafting. Oh, there's a big boy. Get more gender obvious as they age. Still nicely. Don't spoil the gather request for me. That's fair. It's fine, really. I faced worse. Just watch. He's gonna die like several times. Just keep getting back up. no. Jade's healing. Guys, you were just told. Y'all were just told about this shit. Yeah, you're right. Pearl does not have Elzen. She's probably Alexandrian. Probably. We've also seen this happen twice. True. That was embarrassing. Bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. This is what Zoral job is. I like how her eyes stream there. Okay, this cutscene's awesome. Like Zoral job. If a monk was allowed to be cool. Come on, let's get out of here. That's also a function of regular. Like, huh. Right. What we saw at the end there. Those regular turn red as if you were possessed. Movements became beast-like. Yeah, that's probably what they're doing with the beast souls. Something empowered yourself with the soul of a beast. Reminder of the serpentine soldier we encountered in the Vanguard who did the same. That's what I'm saying! Oh, so you've crossed paths with one of the King's elite. Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. Well, we could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they allowed hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, we should be getting back to work. Take care. So not only does the regulator grant you happiness, but also power. There you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls, those of people and those of beasts. Exactly what I thought. Souls of people can be used to grant the user supernatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. What about the souls of beasts? They can much like in the same fashion, imbuing you with the strength of the chosen animal. For example, use the soul of a wolf, you grow more agile and more feral, as you saw with Trika. Using several types of the same type, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails like claws. Too many, you'll become more beast than man. Which is why that guy turned into a giant serpent. Once formed through the souls of other beings, it becomes more and more reminiscent of the Void Scent. Kind of understanding why we did the Void Scent stuff before this. Starting to make a bit more sense. Like in the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken. Those are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. An eternal cycle. An eternal cycle. This is wrong. This is all wrong. Yeah, I agree with you there, Alize. It's indeed hard to accept, being so far removed from our own beliefs. No, Kryl, don't be like woke about this. Perhaps more shocking than is the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. Okay, no. I think we're okay. I was worried she was gonna all be like, but if you consider, like, if she like were to make a random argument for it, which I feel like is just not her. Realization and the reflections are surprising indeed. Alright, to give us a solid grasp on the void set nonsense. Yep. And to give us a bit more information about how, like, this kind of soul stuff works too. Or something to anchor us a little bit, you know? Never seen it for myself, but it said that if each soul is potent enough, a single soul is enough to induce a monstrous transformation. She's a lived experience, because she's far older than she is. Considering the power of these regulators, perhaps it's not far-fetched. Yeah, Sphene's soul could be, you know, preserved forever. I understand this is part of their culture, but it's no less disconcerting. Using the beauty of the ethereal sea firsthand, I simply cannot accept what they're doing here in Alexandria. Nemtselk spoke of surprising civilizations and their reflections. I wonder if he had Alexandria in mind. Graha, my buddy, my boy, I'm sure that's exactly what he had in mind. Oh, that too. Now the important thing is we know what Dawntrail has at his disposal. One thing to separate the corporeal form from the incorporeal aether, but to strip memories from your soul entirely is unprecedented technology. It is no longer only Tuliolal is concerned. When we found power, Zolajal has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped, no matter the cost. The void. Oh, interesting. Where's that again? No. Well, but not as good for trust. Journal? No. Saddleback. The item? No. Potion? Aha! I'm so smart. Trial! Where's... Oh, hey. Oh, hey, it's this guy. A man who once lived. It's a nice way to put him itself. That's very sweet. No! Wife. Love wife. The void is interesting. I'm curious what they say here. failed to channel the amount of darkness on the souls. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I mean, sounds about right. Emmett the frog! Just one of the devices he's got his hands on. Yep. There's no chance of defeating him. There's a chance of doing all that we can with the technology he has at his disposal. Cake! Embracing Oblivion. I mean, I'm sure that's why their name is Oblivion, right? You're getting insight into the souls of Alexandria? It's shocking. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need to find some time to digest it all. For now, let's head back to the earth and sky. That's right. Something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. This is insane, by the way. This shit is wild. Final Fantasy XIV has gone off the rails so many times, right? But I feel like this is up there. I feel like this is up there for going off the rails. Not that I'm complaining. Not that I'm complaining. But, like, this is, like, crazy sauce. It's very shocking. The argument that we keep an open mind. The practice is integral to their culture, but every fiber of my being rails against it. Everyone who's lived here for 30 years long enough to become accustomed to this way of life. What do we should discuss, I wonder? Or we could see firsthand the regulators we use to drop in the souls of fiends. I should imagine how powerful Zora can become. Good that you can run around with Umbrella, isn't it? Isn't it, Git? It's great. Sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts to share. Both technologies and values. It's plain to see there's a wide gulf between Tuliolol and Alexandria. Zorodral knows everything about us. We hardly know anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies in that enormous tower of the Everkeep. So here I'd like to make a proposal. That we work with Kakua and her people. Learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join the hands with Oblivion. Only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust, but the fact that remains that they share our desire to stop Zorodral. Sphene too claims to be at odds with the King's resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? It's simple. Really? Their leader is Erinville's mother. Hell yeah. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she's a ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her and less reason to take her at her word. Look, Lamont, you beautiful bitch. She has learned a lesson. She's like, I don't know if we can trust her. She could be lying to us. But Erinville's mom has no reason to lie to us. And it's like... Damn right. Smart cat. She has learned. She's not so gullible as when she got kidnapped at the Goblin Town, right? The Moblin Town. She is smart enough to believe, like, yeah, wait a minute, Sphene has sort of different goals than us, even, like, Sphene has, like, a different place that she's coming from, even though if we have similar goals, I'm not sure we can trust her. She could be lying. It's like, yeah! I bet she's been lying the whole fucking time. Fair point. And knowing the Zorodral, you must assume that his arrangement with Sphene was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on. There's no guarantee that's actually their mother behind the machine. Now seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. Hey, turns out to be a trap we need not only ourselves, but everyone in Tuliolo. As you say, we have no proof that she's really Kakua. But my proposal is in full awareness of this. You're so smart, Wuklamit. You're so smart. But then we're going to war, striving for peace. We learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy. When the time comes, strike down Zoral Jah for good and all. What's more? I trust you, Erinville. You always had great instincts, honed from the time training under your mother. Oh, what if I'm wrong? What if the sentiment is clouding my judgment? If it's a trap, then we'll deal with it when it's sprung. Aris is like, I can fucking fight any of these guys and win. You know it. Just let me add Zoral Jah. I'll just kill him. That's always the way of it with you. Fine. You set on this, then I'll say no more. Smirk. Then settle. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. I do think it's really funny that, like, the Warrior of Light's attitude for so much of Dawntrail is like, I can just kill it. Because, like, would that not be the Warrior of Light's attitude? We fucking fought the universal incarnation of ultimate despair. Nothing can compete with that. Literally nothing can compete with that. We would have found it by now. Like, for real. Nothing can compete with that. So we're just always like, we can kill him. I'll kill him. Like, I love it. It's really fun. Everything that's happened, our viewers just, fuck it, we ball. But, like, how would the Warrior of Light not have this attitude after everything they've done? They would be at least, like, a little... It's not raining, though. Not in here. Huh. Weird. But yeah, like, literally, it's just a situation of, like, how would we not have a bit of an ego? And also, how would we not just, like, go, like, well, I haven't been able to kill I haven't found anything I can't kill yet. They have a roof, apparently. That's bad luck, no umbrella indoors, I know. Well-deserved ego at that, exactly. Resolve is possessed of conviction and flexibility both. Tales are true, she's learned much in the course of the rite of succession. Custom has seen her make decisions like a ruler, better than her former vacillating self, though. Yeah, she's grown. Resource at their disposal, I'm hopeful that Kakua and her people will make great allies. I agree with Lamont that it's a gamble regardless of whether or not we choose to work with the people here. More knowledge is better than less. To deal with Zoral Jah, we need to consider how our actions may affect ordinary Alexandrians. They're not the enemy, after all. Trust? One of those things that's best seen in action. Take care if you don't wear a regulator. Hello again. Nah, I mean, you got a good point, Nomad. Also, our bestie, our worstie, Xenos, he helped us. But you're right. I mean, obviously. It still goes for the fact that, like, there'll be things that'll challenge us, but I don't think we're ever gonna fight something on the level of the Endsinger again. How could we? Right? Like, how do you go higher than that? Or even how do you get equal to that? Maybe Zeromus was kind of up there? But, like, even still, fucking Super Dragon Death Aether Void Monster still lost to us, and pretty handily at that. Like, you know, there's only so many big fish, you know what I mean? But still, fighting a big fish is still fighting a big fish. You don't want to get carried. Kakua, there's something we need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zorulja. Their little faces. Oh. But I thought he was your brother. You really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I'm prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zorulja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. I realize that this is sudden. That's a gamble to trust somebody you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goals, so fight with me, I beg you. I love the pink-haired girls, they're great. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt that your resolve in the least. Yeah, had I proposed working together, I would have done so instead. You'd be told, it's tough going at this all alone. While I've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? Urnville's the piece to all this. My only son is with you. My fussy little Bun Bun. He's all the reason I need. My fussy little Bun Bun. It is kind of crazy how much of a role Urnville has in this as just almost like the key to everything. He's sort of like, maybe not the glue that holds people together, but he certainly gets us through a lot of doors. It's decided, here's to a fruitful collaboration. Thank you, Kakua. Everyone, together will achieve great things, I'm sure of it. Don't waste any time. We've been wondering about Zorulja's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside that tower? After a fashion, the king resides in the uppermost level. But, while Queen Sphene has a penchant for going in the public, he seldom shows himself. Once more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he's at a given time, it could only be the Queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zorulja will eventually march on Tuliol again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is that we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents could be put in harm's way. There's also a possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. That's why we gotta lure him out. Right? No. He'll take the field. Also, I bet he will. What makes you so certain? My brothers always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tuliolol. For waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him. Now he's been improving himself, stronger than me and Kona, who bested him in the right of succession. Challenged me to strike him down. He wants to duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of that pleasure. Absolutely. Why he hasn't appeared to given you a chance. Really, he's aware of our presence here. At that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm, but he won't deign to appear. But if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Like, how will we get the Arbiter from Halo 3 to appear? Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him, show absolutely no interest in confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting, turn his attention to Kona instead. Attack Tuliol again, like he said he would. God, guys, I'm so proud. I'm so proud of Wuklamit. I'm so proud of Wuklamit. Also, anyone who says she's just like Lise, first of all, Lise is better than you think. Second of all, eat my entire ass. Like, the Llama T we met at the beginning of the game was not capable of strategizing and thinking like this. She was simply not capable of doing that. She wasn't. She didn't. She couldn't, right? She proved that. But over the course of what has happened, she's changed. She's grown. She's learned so much, and you can see it reflected in her strategies, in her plans here. She has a plan. She has an idea. She knows what's going on here, right? You know, it's so different than so many other leaders that we've seen and spent time with. I'll be honest. She's far and above probably one of the best. Because we get to see her grow so much. Character arc is so easy to read if one just pays attention. I'm just saying, like, she's great. She's smart, she's intelligent, she's brave. I love it. Yoshi P seems to think the same thing too. I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections. The campaign against Tuliol requires Zerlja to lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep an eye on it day and night. Really, such a strategy is certainly valuable. We're proceeding with it, though we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Shoal, and I'll make sure to keep our comrades apprised of the developments. You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word of the first sight of movement. It seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zerlja to move, you'll do well to prepare for battle, and it would begin to familiarize yourselves with technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, I thought this place was it. You'd be impressed to know that we're located right inside the tower in the residential district of Solution 9. Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. Yep, hiding in plain sight. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. Oh, about that. Sphene said she'd make it so that we could enter without issue. She did? Curious. Not supposed to have the authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. Let's see, perhaps we're in the clear then. Hi, Turos. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Before we head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when we're working together. Oh no, Kiki, I love that too. I love that Yoshi P's whole thing was just like, oh man, we're really sorry we didn't communicate how fucking awesome Wuklamad is. Don't worry. We'll be able to we'll give it another go. You're gonna see a lot more of her. Which is so beautiful. I love it. I also like that Yoshi P himself has had made not one, but several statements about how much he likes Wuklamad and how much he appreciates Cenebriar and all of that. Which is pretty cool. Our boyo doubling, tripling down. Like, which is pretty sick. That's also how you be a good ally. Right. They, the 14 crew did not back off at all, which is good. They shouldn't. Love that. Approach just complete opposites of personality. No, it makes sense. As I enter the tower, I can't help but to feel a little excited. I haven't followed a bunch of FF14 creators because of Wookate. What? FF14 creators being transphobic or just having other sort of weird bigoted opinions? That's crazy. Anyway. Yeah, no, and Senna was touched that he defended her, which good. I'm glad. Right? It seems like he's really, I mean, really done everything responsible and kind-hearted that he could have, which is good stuff. And I'm glad that Senna seems to be in at least all right spirits, right? Sure, she was pretty prepared for her thing, but Senna streams too. She does, yeah. She was doing like a speed playthrough of ARR, I believe. Yeah, actually, you know what? Go follow her right now. That's her. Squid Senna. She's a squid. You're a kid, you're a squid. Yeah, speed. Yeah, speed. Get your send emotes. Yeah, go follow her. She's cool. I follow her like on Twitter, and I'm pretty sure she's on Blue Sky too. But anyway, she's cool. Nice lady. Regular plays FF11. Let me say it's just criticism, but in fact they seem so obsessed with critiquing the same thing over and over. I have the Zoomer Praetorium speech. If you didn't see the clip I made, Sammy, no, I did see that, yeah. Absolutely. Inkling noise is intensifying. Hell yeah. That's a great... I love that. But no, I mean, she's handled everything pretty professionally and appropriately. And it's been great to see the 14 devs have her back. Because I do believe, in a wider sense, the 14 community, and especially the devs, are good, kind-hearted people. I do think there are some prominent individuals who are not. And that is why we get some of these ugly crop-ups of this stuff happening. The stuff with Wiklamat is not the first time this has happened. It's not even the second or the third. There is kind of a reason I have withdrawn from, like, a lot of community stuff. She's also apparently in the 1.0 vets listed in the credits, but she's worried it's under her dead name. Yeah, that's fair. I wonder if she'd be able to, like, get that changed. That'd be pretty hard to do, I feel like, though. Oh well. Is what it is, I suppose. Nice to meet you. Do I trust you? Then so do we. They are... Okay. The twins are opposites. Nice. Excellent. Or so changing it would out her dead name. That as well. It'd cause too many problems. Because then bigots, and they could, and they would go searching for it, and they would compare the two lists. As soon as I typed that, I realized. Yeah. So. Yeah. Oh well. Yeah, they would use it to harass her. Because people are that obsessed, they'll go to that effort. Absolutely. And the devs, honestly, they probably know that, so that's probably why it hasn't been changed at all, or no effort's been made. Oblivion has operatives all over. We're the main crew here. I'm Geode, leader of this hideout. The dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wabakawi. I'm Nostalgia. Pleasure to meet you. I love their names, Nostalgia. She's also so pretty. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, eh? Well, explains the resemblance. Wabakawi is a Tontawantan name, unless I'm mistaken. Right. Our mother's Tuliolo and our father's Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. Nostalgia. Also, funny that Alexandria has names like Nostalgia. Interesting, huh? They're beautiful names. Thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I like to think I carry a part of her with me. Oh, because their memories got deleted, I bet. What made you decide to join Oblivion? Their mother, I bet. Yeah. Wanted to avenge her father. Oh, their father. Oh. Ambrose was his name. Years ago, he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It's a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd be released, but when months went by with no word about him, we made our decision to remove our regulators. We had already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. Ah. Yep, okay. So both of their parents tie into it. They don't remember their mom, but they remember their dad, so they don't want to forget their dad. That's so fucked up, dude. That's like so bananas fucked up. Like, damn. Hi, Tadao. Cute shark woman. I have wished you a wonderful evening in stream. I have plenty of fun to enjoy yourself. I was wondering if you've seen Ranma 1/2 on Netflix. It's quite good. It has been recommended to me several times. I don't have Netflix, though. I am told there's a lot of good in it. Some bad, but a lot of good in it. That is very fun. That I might like, but I don't have Netflix. So I might very well try to watch it. Kind of on the list. They've all forgotten about him now. Everyone who had known him. But they remembered because they took the regulators off. That bastard. Even here he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later we were approached by members of Oblivion, hoping to get justice for our father. We joined the order. Based. Based. Good job. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. No, I appreciate you sharing. Together we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduce yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. Well, my name's the Tawatama name. I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. All my dream to go and see it with my own eyes, our mother's homeland. It's so sweet. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food's delicious, and everyone is so nice. You'll love it. Ah, she's so nice! I love Wuklamit! She's so kind! And that's us here. You may know others in the back room. That's our headquarters, the back room. Some of them are a little eccentric. They have good hearts and all. The back room? Oh, Ellen Shvia, one last thing. This isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kakua. She talks about you so much. It's clear how important you are to her. That's sweet. That's all. You go to your mother while you still can, eh? Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. Bum, 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 bum. Cutscene? Yep. Meanwhile in Everkeep. Alright. What's going on? Awful. 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 I know exactly what this is. Awful. 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 Horrible. Oh wow, two completely different kinds of people. Hello, Arbiter.
You've been consulting with Wuklamit.
He knows.
No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me.
Hey, the Ascian theme.
Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Hey, you wear a regulator though, my guy.
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wuklamit bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo?
Armor's so detailed.
What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing.
Yeah, sucks. You feel bad about it now, don't you?
is my only recourse.
So salty he lost a cooking contest for 30 years.
Uklamat and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
Because he couldn't beat the Shade, yeah.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City.
Oh, and he killed his worm tongue.
Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Uklamat, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuli Yolal.
I'm evil, I'm evil, I'm evil, I'm evil!
What now?
I'm evil, I'm evil, I'm evil, I'm evil! He's a bad cook. True. Oh, God. I run around in circles. Okay, I still don't 100% buy this. One, he's comically evil. I'm still holding out for hope that, like, something is going on with him. Right? But also, I still don't necessarily trust Sphene. Because there is still one thing. And while I think Sphene would be loath to do it, I think she still has one card over him. Who controls the memories? Who does shit with the memories? Right? It doesn't seem like that's Zoral Jaw's job. That seems like Alexandrian stuff. So, would it not be Sphene? And he does wear a regulator. He's got a regulator on his head. What if Sphene just went whoop, and changed his memories? She could, right? I feel like she could. And she could she could puppet the fuck out of him. Right? And I feel like she could very well be doing that. Because again, here's another factor, right? This is something I said at the beginning, but let's think about it again. It seems like Alexandrians expend souls, right? They consume souls. What happens to them then? When they die, their soul gets banked to be used again, presumably. But what about people who, like hunters, who probably use multiple souls? Are they constantly being absorbed? Like, are they constantly recycling that energy? Or do they need more? Do they need somewhere to get more souls? Do they need more souls? Can they get more souls by killing people? Can they get more souls by invading Tuliolol? More! And doesn't Sphene want to protect her people at any cost? Why not take souls from another realm? Why not take souls from other people? If she's driven to do that, would she not do it? Is Zoral Jaw just not an excellent excuse for her to do that? She is sympathetic towards Wuk-Lamat, but how sympathetic is she towards Tuliolal as a whole? She wants to spare Wuk-Lamat the pain, she says. What, like with a regulator? Wipe her memory? She likes Wuk-Lamat. She said nothing about her people. They're just soul juice. I'm just saying, like, I don't trust Sphene. I still feel like she has an angle here. And it could lead us into conflict. And she really could be puppeting Zoraljaw. Like, push come to shove, I bet she could puppet Zoraljaw. Should it have to happen, right? Bet she could. I'm just saying. Yeah. This shit's crazy. This shit's like seriously crazy. It's so Final Fantasy too. This is like so Final Fantasy. To be going, like in on this angle of like, hey, remember when we were herding alpacas? Now there's cyberpunk soul-consuming, futuristic, another dimensional alien time travel arc. Like, okay. Cool. Like, that's crazy. It's good though. I like it. Like I said, I wasn't quite sure how the time travel stuff works, how I feel about that, and I'm still not 100% sure how I feel about. I am into this though. Like, I'm into the whole like Alexandrian stuff. Like, I'm into the Sphene, Zoraljaw, like all of this stuff. I'm definitely invested in. It is definitely a little bit of like I'm definitely a little bit like worried about how some of that other stuff's gonna hash out. I'm glad. I wasn't sure how you're gonna feel about this whole section. Needless to say is I think, like, I am enjoying myself, but I am a little conflicted. Like, well then walking on Dawntrail, true. Because, like, yeah, 97 is like when we went to the Ancients, right? But yeah. I know, it's kind of like, I feel a little conflicted about it, in my fair opinion. But it's also a bit like, I don't know, there's a bit, like, I'm intrigued. They have my attention. They have my full attention, of course, but I am a little just like, what's going on? Like, you know what I mean? There's kind of a bit of that going on. Is this really okay? So, kind of one of those things. Like, it's, I will definitely know more how I feel once we get, like, further through it, I think. Right? I will have a better idea for sure. Why are we so weird? True. But alas, it is time for me to depart. I have to pee. I am tired. It has, after all, been a bit of a stressful day, and I'm sure it will continue to be a bit of a stressful night, so I also need to take care of myself, as you guys should as well. I will be probably streaming again next Monday. Next Monday will probably be the cosplay stream, by the way, just as a heads up. I need to make an announcement about that, but it should probably, that's probably what it's going to be. So keep that in mind. I appreciate you guys. I care about you guys. And, you know, no matter what happens, we'll all still be alive tomorrow. So, love ya. Stay strong. Fingers crossed. Do you? You keep threatening to cook me. Violence is love. Anyway, I will see you guys, later. Goodbye. Say hi to Zai for me. See you later. Bye.
Because there are people that I watch that I want to copy the idea of, hey, Zoomy, what's up? But you see,